second annual, oh goodness, we're getting all bogged down. The second annual Wranglerstar Snow Stream, and this might be the greatest of all time. We've got over what looks to me to be over 2 feet on the ground, and coming down like crazy. I'm going to have to work pretty hard just to get my own place cleared out here. So we've got the chat set up. Of course, we'll follow the custom we started yesterday. Anyone who would like to super chat or super sticker, I'll honk the horn for you and address you personally. But we will be blowing today. This will be could be a marathon stream. Got 1,000 gallons of diesel on hand here if need be. I don't think it'll get that bad, but we will see what we can do today. Might have to make 2 passes here. Goodness. Good morning, Kevin. Oh man, the old snowblower is working hard now. This is my first pass. Yeah, I don't know if that's best or if I should just try to get it all at once. Once I get this first one cleared out, then we can start overlapping. Oh, this is really some deep snow. Well, I can just feel working hard. We have a small but mighty crew in here. Come on now, click the thumbs up. Well, there's a good chance we could get snowed in, Kelly. I had, and the bad thing is Jack's away from us right now. He stays with some family friends when he's doing his debate. He's really involved in competitive debate, and it's quite a drive. So he's over there. We told him to stay over there until the roads got cleared out, but we'll have to see what happens today. But we may get snowed in. That's all right. We have plenty in the winter. It's 7 o'clock here. Good morning, Edwin Allen. We went live at 7 o'clock, Bradley. We just started. You're here at the beginning. I would say Kyle's asking how deep is it. It's looks like it's over 2 feet. That was just late, and it's going to snow all day today, I think. Good morning, Josh. Good to see you here. The temperature is was 28 degrees, I think, when I woke up. 27 or 28. Good morning, Dwayne. Yeah, it is really sticky. Yeah, boy, I got the snow bike ready. We might have to take that for a little rip. There's enough to ride out easily. I should be out there doing that. There'll be plenty of time. I think we have, it's over 2 feet, I guess. Cold and snowing hard. Boy, there's going to be a lot of people stuck. Physician, heal thyself. You know, we'll start by getting ourself dug out, and then if and when, then we'll venture out. Go check out our friends. Yeah, we got Bradley. I did get all of the contacts sorted out. It's working great. I can control everything from the joysticks. Boy, this is some deep snow. That angle right. There we go. Very slippery snow too. I think this is the most we've gotten in one night, RJ, that I remember. Well, I mean, it snowed a lot last year we were out plowing for a week. So I don't know for sure. I don't remember getting this much in one night. I'd say this is the most. You know, I mean, it's possible we could get 10 feet. I mean, it's happened up here before. It'd be rare, but it's not impossible. Yeah, you might be right. It could be, I might be exaggerating at that 2 feet. It might be 18 inches. It'll be 2 feet by breakfast. I don't know what for breakfast. And I got up at about 5 and started a fire and had coffee, and the power was out. Our generator was on, so the power was out, and I came out and spent about an hour getting everything warmed up and the fire started. She went back to bed. Looks like she's still asleep, so whenever she gets up, I guess. She is the mistress of the house, so I don't get in her affairs. I am grateful to have someone that cooks 3 meals a day for me as well. Oh, in Roseburg? Yeah, you guys don't get that much snow down there, do you? Yeah, I tell you, those Minnesota gals, that's true. Those Midwest women, if you have to marry an American or Western woman, if you can find a Midwest woman that didn't attend college, that's probably your best chance, apart from going overseas. Good morning, Carl. Oh goodness, Ryan, you know that I do. That's the very first thing I do. Do you think that cat would give me any peace if I didn't get that wood started? She came crawling out from underneath of it with all the soot and the ash, because that's where the last of the heat was, underneath. So the first thing I did was get that fire going for her. She was all stretched out in front of that thing. She really likes that fire. She's kind of come to depend upon it. I can tell you where she's at right now. Good morning, Mark. Thumbs up, gentlemen, if you don't mind. Oh goodness, stop the press. We have a super chat from Mr. Joe Nelson. Shout out to, where's my camera at? Shout out to you, Joe. And thank you for that. Joe asks, or Niece Nelson, got it. It's 38 and raining here in western Pennsylvania. Be safe out there. Enjoy. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate that. We'll add that to the to the diesel fund that will be stacking up here once we really get going in earnest. But thank you. I really appreciate that. It was very generous of you. Okay. Get our high production back here. Throttle up. Oh, honk the horn for Joe. There you go. Sorry about that. We should lead off with that. Okay, we're starting to get a toe hold, gentlemen. You just need a toe hold. We have the power of diesel. Oh goodness, look at this. Honk the horn. We have a super chat. This is so ridiculous, but it is fun, isn't it? Okay, so we have a super chat here. Oh, I missed that. Where'd it go? Nothing but the best production around here from Vasily. Thank you, Vasily. I appreciate your generosity. Shout out to you. He says, running the snowblower live streaming on the iPad as I work has become the kickoff to my favorite time of the year. Yeah, isn't this crazy? I got to show you my rig. I'll have to take a picture of it and post it on something. And I've got my iPhone locked in here to a really good mount. It shouldn't be near as jiggly. I'm hoping. I got to get used to looking at it. I got to look right here. Then I have another iPhone on a clamp that is with the chat running on it. And I'm trying not to clog up my snowblower, so I think it best that I'll just stop the presses to address the live stream. But shout out to you, Vasily. Thank you for your generosity. Oh, goodness, we have another one from Will Roos. Shout out to you, Will, and thank you. It was a super sticker. I like that one with the 3 Douglas fir trees. The tree of my peoples. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Let us proceed. I hope you guys, when we get out on the street, when I'm in front of people or cops, you don't make me honk the horn, look like a fool. But that's how the IRL community likes to. That's kind of their prerogative, is to make the streamer's life miserable. I think that's the best part of the whole thing. Oh, and shout out to you, Will. There's your home. You kind of got robbed there. There's no coattails in the chat. You get your own honk. No, Nate, you don't get a free honk, Nate. You know how it. You know the rules. Your super chats go to a good cause. We can offset the cost of the diesel, and we're going to be plowing out the homeless and the indigent and the widows. You know. Oh goodness, we have a super chat. Stop everything. From Mr. SR Supermount. Shout out to you, SR, and he writes, "Good morning from Northern California." I'll bet you don't get very much snow up there, but I'll tell you, I think that Northern California, if I could have the perfect place to live, it wasn't for all the overcrowding and everything, it would be in that Redwood area on the coast. San Francisco area, that climate, that agrees with me. It is so nice down there. Thank you for the live stream. Something to listen to while I'm insulating ducting. Oh, goodness, man. You think I've got it bad. Insulating ducting? I used to tell guys that I'd work for, neighbors that asked me to come help them insulate. I lied to them and told them I had an allergy to it. I hate that stuff so much. But shout out to you and thank you. That was very, very generous of you. All right, let us proceed. Wipers on. David, Brian, there are no free honks on this stream. The rules. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Roman Carlisle's. Advice for you. greatly. Just wanted to say thank you for that. Also, I'm glad you found your 940. I am so glad I found my 940 as well. I have it on me right now. Ouch. It's so good to have it back. It's like having an old friend back. And you know, it fits so well in my skinny jeans. That's why I really like it. A skinny knife for skinny jeans. But shout out to you and thank you very much. Honks for you. Oh goodness, we have a super sticker from Stephen Gooch. Shout out to you, Stephen. Thank you. There's your honk. All right. We're going to flip here. Let us proceed. Oh, thank you, Josh. I'm glad I found it too. That has been a very sweet victory. It makes it all the more precious having it back since I knew I was not going to have another one. Yeah, I love my 940 as well. Arcane. That's a good name. You can also request, for no fee, the windshield wiper if you need to remind me. So if it gets all clogged up there and I'm not, I can hit that button for you. It's an interactive show here. Boy, my kingdom for a cup of coffee right now. Boy, this storm is so big, it might be every man for themselves today. Oh, greetings from the UK. Greetings to you, Mr. Howard. As a professed Anglophile, you are most welcome here. I saw this morning on the Russian news, one of the news sources I follow regularly is the Russian news. I find it to be more truthful about international politics than anything in the U.S. The irony is not lost. But that they were reporting that as of today or this year, Christianity has become a minority religion in the UK. So you guys lost your country. What a shame. And we're on the same path. But we have one major difference. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Dean Pickett and single Loctite member. Shout out to you, Dean. Thank you for your generosity. Dean says, good morning, sir. Beautiful morning. Great way to wake up, isn't it? This is one of the best things in life. When I was getting ready this morning and had the fire started and the door open and just looking outside and the snow coming down like crazy, I thought, just take a moment, stop rushing around and enjoy this moment. These are the pleasures of life, to be able, as men, we like to work and play with our tools, and it gives us such a sense of pride and satisfaction to be able to provide for our families and take care of situations and put up a good resistance to the forces of nature. That's kind of what life is all about, keeping the howling and screaming wolf out, right? I very much enjoy it, so thank you. I appreciate that. And here's your And we have a horn honk for our friend Noel Hastings. Double honk for you. Shout out to you. Love the idea of the neighbor watching him stopping, and honking at random trees. Thanks for keeping it. Yeah, no, in this small community, that sort of thing gets around, and Mrs. W will hear about it. so know that. But shout out to you, Noel. Oh, goodness, we have an A-man as well. And where's my horn? 2 more horn honks for you. All right, gentlemen. Let us proceed. Amen, Noel. What time is it? Oh, goodness, it is, I get my watch going here. Oh, it's so complicated. I just want the time. Give it, I don't know. Oh, 7:26. There, I got it. I got it pulled up. Oh, shut it down, gentlemen. We have a super chat from Mr. Trevor Widmere. Trevor, shout out to you, Trevor. Thank you very much. Trevor asks, how is the community center coming along, and any idea when and if you'll be hosting any kind of workshops? Keep up the great content. Beep, beep. Yep, beep, beep to you. Yeah, so what we're moving towards now is the house that we're living in is too big. We don't like to live in a house that big, and that might be the perfect community center. So rather than building one, having everything all ready to go, it has a big kitchen that could be utilized for big people, groups, housing. It checks off all the boxes. So we're going forward in faith, building a small home, a modest home for us on a place we have just to the east of here. So we'll be connected. So our home, we'd be on site, but this could be open. But that's our plan. Yeah, so that could happen sooner than later. It's going to take a year or so to build the home. And that's if we can continue to go, if we're allowed to by the economy, so but that's what we're working towards. So thank you for that, for your generosity. And shout out to you. All right, let us proceed. Full throttle. Oh, goodness. Shut it down for Mr. Noel Hastings. Shout out to you, Noel. My son Henry wants a honk. He is a good guy. Well, you will have that. There you go, Henry. Double honk for you. All right, gentlemen. Oops. Double tap, single. Let us proceed. Controls mastered today. Nothing is mastered. This is a high-quality production here, gentlemen. As I have to continue to remind everyone, I've determined that live streaming is the most difficult job in the world. And then add a complex task while live streaming, and sound engineer, and live streamer, and camera person, and operator. Well, it might even precede the complexity of taking the knowledge. You guys know about the knowledge. Our British friends will know about this. You want to watch a really interesting documentary. I don't know what it's called, but you can find it. Just look around, search up the knowledge. The knowledge is a test for cabbies in London, and it's one of the most difficult exams in the world to pass, where they have to memorize every city street in London and every major landmark, including hotels. It's so intense that it actually, when they CAT scan the brains of these cabbies, there's a portion of their brain that is used for recollection or memory, I don't know all the details, that is actually enlarged from the effort that's involved. It's tremendous. It's absolutely tremendous. Not to mention also being aware and not destroying anything or clogging up the chute. All right, Leo, we'll have a good day today. Boy, oh boy, it is stacking up. It's stacking up about as fast as I can plow it, or blow it. Goodness. We're getting a tow hold though, gentlemen. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Cody Bordeaux, and he says, good morning from New Orleans. It's wet and humid here at 76 degrees. New Orleans, goodness. I can't imagine. That, you know, Southern man is a different breed of cat than Northwestern man. I don't know how you put up with it, with that humidity and the above. You know, the above the ground cemeteries are kind of eerie as well, but I guess if you grow up with it, you don't know any different. But here's your honk, and shout out to you thank you for your generosity. Goodness, we have a super chat from Mr. Back Creek Homestead. Honks and shout out to you as well, who says, we have a super sticker of a hot cup of coffee, a virtual cup of coffee that is it's okay, thank you. But I, as I said, my kingdom for a double tap. Come on now, a kingdom for a real cup. Goodness, thank you guys. All right, let us proceed. And shout out to you, Back Creek Homestead. I was watching some IRL live streamers a year ago or so. They would live stream. They were a bunch of degenerates, but they were live streaming, and whenever they would have contact with the cops, which seemed to happen all the time because they would be out in the streets and drinking and such, people would start donating, and they could donate. It was hooked to a kind of a text-to-speech. They could donate clips, audio clips, and they would donate things like NWA, police, and the police would be getting mad because all this is being broadcast from a speaker. It was absolutely hilarious. The people on the other end would actually be getting these people in a bind with the cops by what they were attaching to these donations. So cruel, but funny. Well, hello from Qatar. Michael, I don't imagine you have a snowblower over there. Hello, Harrison from Nebraska, the great state of Nebraska. Cornhuskers. Nebraskans are good people. Wyoming, Cody from Wyoming. Elevation here is about 2,000 feet. But it's traditionally, if I remember right, and I could be wrong, but I think that this area receives more snowfall than any place in the state as an average. Or did at one time. Maybe it doesn't anymore. All right, I think I'm going to come over here and see if I can bite this, get a bite of this on from the side. I'd like to work my way out to the driveway, at least get it opened up. Boy, it is slippery, gentlemen. We can just do 360s. Yeah, we're gonna work our way out to the driveway. I stuck the probe in there so I wouldn't fall in the irrigation ditch. All right, we're turning the chute. Remind me to do that from time to time so we don't get iced up. It's pretty powerful, but these are pretty extreme conditions. And the old Caterpillar is going to be working hard today. We'll be burning a lot of diesel. All right, full power. Take it slow and steady here. Don't think Jiraiya will be coming in today. Oh yeah, the cat is heated. Not only is it heated, it has a heated seat. It is luxurious. Very, very comfortable, this. Do you think a West Coast man would be out here in this environment without his comfort being attended to? Mama Kitty is doing just well. I just checked. I was checked on her right an hour ago, I guess, and she's curled up. I gave her a wool blanket. She's curled up right by the fire and feeling no pain. She's good. Oh goodness, the snow is so. This is going to be some serious avalanche snow here. I'll tell you, gentlemen. I will not be snow biking up in exposed areas. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Dean Pickett. Single Loctite. Single. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Shout out. And here's your horn honk. And he says, thinking of buying land and starting a homestead in southern Missouri. We have family there. Any opinions on Missouri? I don't know much about Missouri. Is it Missouri? Missouri is close to Oklahoma, and I just remember Granddad coming from Oklahoma and talking about it. You know, I would move wherever you have family, even if even maybe you didn't like the environment, or we're going to go somewhere that you prefer. In these times where you can have family that you can kind of help out and come together and support one another is going to be more important than anything. I mean, I really pity the people that are single and especially are getting older and decided, to not have kids and are alone. The women in these times are going to be difficult. So I would absolutely recommend that. They'll have family around to help you with your projects, and you can get so much more done, and that support, especially if you have kids. You don't want to overlook that if you have kids. That's really important to have that support to help watch them. But thank you very much for that. And here's your horn honking. Goodness, we have a super chat from Mr. Cody Bordeaux. Shout out to you. He writes, elevation 2,000 feet. Elevation here is -4 feet. Goodness, below sea level. True story. I'm in Port Sulphur, southern New Orleans, ATM. I love these snow plowing, blowing streams. So foreign. Yeah, very different environment here, isn't it? But I do love your food, man. There used to be a Cajun restaurant that the chef was from New Orleans, and he cooked it properly. We used to go in there. Oh goodness. It was so delicious. I was sad to see it go. It was one of my favorite restaurants. That was my first introduction to that type of food, and I absolutely love it. I mean, it was delicious. But shout out to you, and thank you for your generosity. All right, gentlemen, let us proceed. We are working our way, see if we can dig ourselves out. We are presently snowed in. Legit. I've always, I've had good experiences with Southern people and the people from Louisiana as well. I've always found them to be really interesting and warm and hospitable. Oh man. man, this is absolutely punishing conditions. I don't even know if the road is plowed. I never thought about amount on my helmet. We could, if I could, here, gentlemen, I will try this. I've had GoPros, as you know, are trash, and they have so many, and when you try to connect them over the iPhone to live stream with, I've had mixed results with it, but it is possible. I could maybe try it with my new phone and see if it's more reliable. But I could click you on, and we could take the snow bike, and we could go rip from right here, and it would be awesome. What's my opinion on Canada? Oh, I love Canada. I used to, oh, shut it down. We have a super chat from our friend Bradley Castaneda. Shout out to you, Bradley. The Cascade Concrete has returned. The Cascade Concrete has returned. And double honk for you. Yeah, what he's talking about is the wet snow here is called concrete. When you try to ski it, it is so heavy. It's not the dry, fluffy stuff like our friends in Utah, Colorado have. It is like wet concrete, and that's what we're blowing right now. Right at 31, 32 degrees. It is, it's pretty rough. But thank you, Bradley, for that. All right, full throttle. Let us proceed. Come on now, hit that thumbs up, gentlemen. We have 767 professional homeowners in the chat, our brothers in arms. Help one another out. We're here together. Hit that thumbs up for me. It's not often in life you get to see something truly original. And the IRL snowblow stream is truly an original. I wish I could show you guys my grip I have going to run this live stream right now. It is working so good. This is turning into a serious storm, gentlemen. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from our friend CMC's Gaming and Survival channel. Shout out to you. Here's your honk. Knows who says thanks for the videos and knowledge and really enjoy the conversation and the live stream. Well, thank you, Jude. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your generosity and for supporting us here. And shout out to you again. All right, gentlemen, let us proceed. Full throttle. Yeah, if anyone sees Mrs. W in the chat, maybe we could politely ask if she could get a cup of coffee to go. Boy, it is looking ugly out here. Oh, there's okay, the road is plowed, so that's good. There goes the county. But there's going to be a lot of people trapped. I mean, this is a pretty capable machine, but it's working at its limits right now. Oh, I don't know, limits. It's working as it's designed to work. Yeah, it's probably helping having that chute up there, a little less resistance. Oh Oh, she asked me to plow the walkway? Okay. Okay, I'll do that. I should have thought of that. All right. Goodness, this is insanity. Guess we might as well plow while we're going here. Let's see here. Never waste a trip, gentlemen. If you're going from point A to point B, accomplish something. If you're working with someone, pick up, return something to the van or the truck when you're going to get a tool that you're done using. You'll stand out and you'll get attention. And you'll get the promotion when it comes available. And then you'll be running the crew and be the youngest guy doing it. And be the first one there and the last one to leave. Now this is provided that the company treats you with respect by paying you a wage that's worthy of your abilities. If they don't, then do the minimum and no more. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Joe the Farmer. Shout out to you, Joe. Thank you for your generosity. We really appreciate that. And double honk for you. All right, full throttle. Let us. Boy, this is a lot of snow, gentlemen. Unbelievable. Okay, we're gonna, oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Andrew Hosino. My father always says, move with a purpose. Yeah, I mean, that really sums it up right there. That's what my dad taught me. Move with a purpose. Think about it. It's rather than just being frantic and rushing around all the time. Stop for just a moment and think, what am I doing? What am I trying to accomplish? Look at your work area. Is there anything here in my work area that I no longer need? Have I moved beyond it? Did I open up a box? And do I still have the knife and the packaging there? Stop for a moment and package all that up, break down the box, all that, take care of everything at once, and then it takes care of itself. Then you don't have messes building up. So, shout out to you, and there's your honk. Goodness, we have a super chat from our friend Curtis R. There's your honk. Shout out to you, Curtis. And Curtis writes, says, I've been following your advice and doing my own research on natural fabrics at the skin layer. What have you found on socks? Well, with socks, I wear wool all the time, or natural organic cotton. So I'll wear natural organic cotton socks in the summertime, if I wear them. Usually I don't wear socks in the summertime. I'm wearing them less and less. I spend a lot of time barefoot now. But in the wintertime, I wear wool socks. Those are the best. And shout out to you. Goodness, we have a very generous super chat from Cosmo Logic. Shout out to you, and there's your honk, who says, Cody and the family, best 10 I've ever spent. God bless you. With this snowfall, just call me Cosmo. Well, thank you, Cosmo. Thank you for your generosity. That would go to the diesel fund. Goodness, we have a super chat from Harry Baldwin. Shout out to you, Harry. Thank you. I appreciate that. Love everything you do, and Mrs. W. do. Thank you, and for your generosity. All right. Goodness, so a trifecta of goodness. Let us proceed, gentlemen. Full throttle. We have to go clear a path. We have my mission right now, my leader's intent, is to get this pathway opened so I can have my coffee. Wipers? Okay. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Shut it down. We have a super chat from Sergeant McKay. Shout out to you. And Sergeant McKay writes, Cody, I love the content and wisdom I get from your channel. Your 10 ways to get your truck ready for winter video from 2016 got me into prepping. Yeah, that's I appreciate that, and thank you, Sergeant McKay. Here's your honk. And please, gentlemen, don't forget to remind me when we get this cleared out and we hit to the streets to grab my bubba rope and my tow kit. I want to make sure I have that in a shackle. That way we can, if we come across anyone that's stuck, we can pull them out and I won't have to come all the way back here. So thank you. Goodness, we have a super chat from our friends Pacific Northwest Hex. Shout out to you as well. Says, I love your channel, the perfect combination of education, inspiration, and entertainment. Not many can pull that off. Thank you, Cody. Well, we're barely hanging on here by my fingernails, to be honest with you. But thank you that's very generous of you and for supporting us here. Goodness, we have a super chat from Michael Smilder. Shout out to you, and there's your horn honk. Are you still carrying the 940 or the bug out? Well, you are behind in what has been going on. I lost this for nearly a year, and I just found it a couple days ago, and I had sworn off expensive knives. I was not going to buy any more. That was it. It was over. And then it came back into my life, 3 days ago, and I've been thrilled ever since. So yep, that's what I'm carrying. So that's where we're at. Goodness, we have a super chat from our friend John B. Shout out to you, and there's your horn hog. John B. writes, good morning from northern British Columbia, Canada. I'm hoping to go snow biking up there. You know, northern British Columbia has probably some of the most beautiful country in the world, to be honest with you. It is absolutely amazing up there. What a blessing to be from there, John. That's a great place to be from. I would love to go snow biking up there this year. Some invitations that may be forthcoming, so I'm hoping that will manifest. He says also, here this morning, blowing snow. My family loves the live stream. We have a farm, considering ourselves well, you are certainly a professional homeowner, no question about it. If you're blowing snow, that is definitely, some things just grandfather you in, and that's definitely one of them. But shout out to you. Did you get your horn honk? Well, I might double up on that, but thank you for that. We have a super chat from Michael Smil. Shout. That was kind of a hanging chat of a honk there. Are you still carrying? Oh, you're getting two. Everyone's getting doubles here. Everyone's getting. We have a super chat from Ergo. Go get your oatmeal and coffee. Okay, let us go. Goodness, let us proceed, gentlemen. Switching view. Yeah, there we go. It is building up rapidly. Welcome, John. We're going to get a single honk to new members. Not because you're less important, but because I want to distinguish you as something special. It's number one. But welcome, John B. Oh, no, John B's been with us. He's a double Loctite member. What do I know? See, I'm exceeding my ability to control my environment by making my horn honking sequence too complicated. So we're going to shut that down. Oh, goodness, shut it down here. I have to make sure I clear this. We have a super chat from Williams Ramsey. Shout out to you, William. It says, I your channel doing a little research for budget-minded tools. It's been an eye-opener, life changer. Thanks for 60 degrees raining here in North Carolina. Well, I would not trade place with you. Shout out to you. I appreciate your generosity, and stay out of the rain. All right, gentlemen, let us proceed. Yeah, I'm with you, William. You know, like you said, I think like-minded. Oh, there's Mrs. W. I can see her. Let's give Mrs. W a honk. I can only move so fast. If I go any faster, I'm going to clog it up. But yeah, to address, I'm sorry, Nick, I was talking to, or William, I'm sorry. To address you, William. I enjoy the same thing. You know, it started for me, YouTube was with the Nut and Fancy videos. That was the first time I'd ever witnessed a gear video. I didn't know about EDC stuff. I mean, I'd always carry pocket knives because my grandfather did, but I didn't know about folding knives, and I didn't know about firearms or anything like that outside of just hunting rifles. So I learned so much, and I watched. You know, I had a job at that time. I was running my Jeep parts business, and so I was at the computers at a standing desk. And so I had multiple monitors, and I just had his videos playing on full time, really enjoying it. And that's why I started making videos, was because of him. But I still, to this day, and it's really for when you get a new piece of gear or equipment that you like or that you want to understand, it's fun to have a video playing in the background when you're unboxing it and all that. Look at Mrs. W. Thank you for that super chat. She's actually bringing it out to us. The best woman in the world right there. A true unicorn. All right, let's shut it down here. And let's kill that. There we go. Oh, this is awesome. You are the best, most intrepid wife. You even brought me protein snacks. Thank you, love. You are on the live stream, so if you want to say hello, say anything.
Just a little snow.
Can you believe it? Is there any news?
It's slippery. It's starting to drip. You can see it's rainy.
Yeah.
So I'm just concerned about the roads back.
What's the temperature? Okay. Well, I appreciate the food. Thank you so much.
Do you want oatmeal or something?
Maybe a breakfast in about an hour. Maybe some breakfast sandwiches. Okay, thank you, baby. Oh, that woman truly adds to my enjoyment of life, I can tell you that. Goodness, we have a super chat. Shout out to you, Break Free Off Grid, who says, just wanted you to honk, send some snow our way. We're not getting enough here in northern Idaho. I know, it's such a bummer, especially when you live in these areas. You know, a lot of us move to these type of areas for the very reason because we like snow. And when you don't get it, you always feel like you're getting robbed. It is a little salt in the wound when you see live streamers, they're flexing their snow on you. But you guys have done it to me before, so I have no sympathy. But shout out to you. And let us proceed. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Ricky Taylor, who says, I was looking to fell or plant trees and split firewood as a hobby for exercise, but here in the UK, that's seemingly increasingly infeasible. Any advice? Yeah, I don't know much about that. I understand what you're saying. I have heard that. I've heard that same lament. Wait a minute. Your honks for you. I've heard that same lament, and I wonder if the the donations get a honk. She didn't know. She's like, why are you honking at me? Yeah, maybe I kind of wonder if the bushcrafting community kind of started out of that, where a guy could, with really little impact, men that had that desire wanted to go back and do that, could kind of go into the wilderness and do that. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think you can. I mean, the country's just too small, and it's an island nation, and you just don't have that resource like we do here. I don't know where you would even go. Maybe go check out the mighty pines of Scotland that Jeremy Clarkson's always talking about. I don't know. But thank you for that. I really appreciate your generosity. Okay, gentlemen, let us proceed. Wiper. Oh, goodness. Took a mouthful, I'm sorry. Need to wipe her off here. Oh. We have a super chat from Mr. Bradley Castaneda telling me Bradley's warning me that the dog is still outside. Didn't she just run up there? I think she did. Shout out to you. Oh goodness, we have a super chat from Thomas is warning me also about Lucy. I thought I saw Lucy run back. Is she still running amok here? Okay, we'll see. I'll lift up I won't engage her. Let's do a visual here. Tomaz, shout out to you. I'm watching. We'll be careful. I can see behind me in the camera. She's not there. I thought I saw her run by. I think she got in. Oh, I think is she over there by the door? Maybe. We'll turn around here. She's Mrs. W's dog. She won't. If Mrs. W's in the house, she will not follow me. Well, let's get the road opened up, gentlemen. Goodness, we have a super chat. Breaking Free Off Grid, who writes, "Lol, stop honking. You keep making our dogs bark." Shout out to you and your dogs. That's so funny. Thank you very much. All right. Oh, double tap. Come on now. All right, gentlemen. Full throttle here. Let us proceed. Engage. Engage the Kraken. That protein bar is going to save my life. The big ones are about to start eating the little ones here. I was getting desperate. I haven't got on my coffee yet. We got to get ourselves going. I can run this with one hand once I get pointed in the right direction. Now we're going to change directions here. All right, hit that thumbs up, gentlemen. We're working hard for you. Nobody rides for free around here. There we go. Got to get it trimmed just right. Now we're chooching. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat. We have a super chat from Ghostbuster 202 who writes, "What happened to the front blower and on the Yanmar?" Shout out to you again. The Yanmar never, even with that power pack, that PTO driven power pack we put on it, never produced enough volume, flow. Now it was supposed to meet a particular level. We knew what the threshold was and how much the blower needed, and it, on the books when they designed it, it was supposed to do that. But when we actually put a flow meter on it and tested it, it was inadequate. So it just wouldn't spin up enough, and it couldn't clear itself. And in this heavy snow, you need a lot of power. So the skid steer, I had him put. When I bought this, I had him put that high flow kit on there that boosted it, so it has more than enough flow. So the blower is operating, at the top end of its design spec, so it really clears itself and does well. And then there's just so much power from these compact track loaders are very powerful, and then the tracks and everything make it a really good machine, just tailor-made for this type of environment. But thank you for that. Goodness, we have a super chat from the Dakota Boy. Shout out to you, the Dakota Boy, who says, "What are you getting Jack for Christmas?" Mrs. W and I were talking about that. Let us proceed here. Full throttle. We don't know. Jack and I are going to have to get. So Jack is really good at competitive debate and speech. So we're hoping. He went to state. He competed at the state level last year. It was his first season, and he's hoping this year in his second season to go to nationals. And so when he was competing last year, him and I had a really nice day. We went into Portland, and I got him fitted for a nice jacket, shirt, and pants, because it's the kids have to dress up when they're presenting. They have to wear a suit. But now he's outgrown it. He's got the frame of a man now. So we're going to have to go in and get him a new suit for this season. And I thought, should I, is he going to keep growing? Would it be a nice gift to gift him with a tailor-made suit, something they could have and wear for a long time, something of good quality. But maybe, as his father and him, putting in the effort to do this, to support him in this endeavor, while he's, maybe that's something that I need to provide. What do you think? Maybe I should get him something fun instead of a suit? I think you're right. Oh, goodness, here, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Dylan Bear, who writes, what is the craziest thing you've ever seen? The craziest I've ever seen. Like, I know I've seen crazier than what I'm going to share with you right now. Maybe if I were to think about it for a long time, or paranormal things, but I'd say the first thing that came to my mind was in Mexico, down in Baja. A two-wheel drive Toyota Hilux passed me on the left side of the road, going about 60, with a full-grown horse standing untethered in the back of it, terrified. That was the strangest thing I've ever seen. And shout out to you. Let us proceed. Full throttle. Engaging wipers. Yeah. Standing in the back of that truck. Terrified. In full combat stance. Oh man, this snow is really something. I'm gonna have to be very careful not to clog that up. Get too deep here. You can't beat a PTO. Yeah, PTO has mad power, the whole torque of the tractor and the engine. But you have to go backwards, and that sucks. Who would rather go backwards or forward all day? Oh, I wish I could get on my snow bike right now. Hit that thumbs up, gentlemen. Show your support. The world is against professional homeowners. We need to support one another. Goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Anthony Butcher. Anthony, I suffered a TBI, could no longer be an auto mechanic. What job would you recommend for a career change? I'm 30 years old, only ever fixed cars. You know what, Anthony? If you like to work with cars, here's something you could do. Used parts are so expensive right now. This is from someone coming from the background of someone who sold used parts online for over a decade, and millions of dollars worth. you can buy, find out, stay with models, stick with one model, so you can kind of specialize in it. You could take, for example, like a F-Series pickup, like a 2000s or so pickup, something that's not running. You can buy it for $2,000 or so. There's so much value in that. You've got both axles if it's straight. You've got the clock spring. You've got the gauge cluster. Gauge cluster is $400 or $500. Front axle, you get $1,000 for that. Or part it out, pull the axles out, sell them individually. That way you can ship them on eBay. Seat belts, $100 a piece. Shifter knob, etc. Linkages, break it down and sell everything like that. And if you like cars and have been around it, and you can work at your own speed. You can get an eBay store, start it up, pull it into your garage and tinker at your own pace. You could even do it sitting down. Look and research what things are selling for before you buy, and do your math and say, okay, if I buy this for $2,000, and I know because I've done my research online that the wheels are with this, and got good tires on it, might be able to get $500 on Marketplace for this, and probably get $500, a couple $1,000 for the transmission if it's good. It pencils out for me. And you can even hire a local kid or someone to help you when you get to the heavier stuff, the drivetrain and stuff. But you could do something like that. I did. I supported my family for a decade on that, and paid for my house and got us all going with it. It works. But thank you, Anthony, and shout out to you. All right, gentlemen, let us proceed. Full throttle. Oh, the light is so flat, I can see no detail. Going snowblind here. Oh, my coffee. Get those wipers off there. Oh man, we have, we take our coffee seriously out here. Are we up, gentlemen? It's buffering. Okay, so I know what's going on. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Stand by. We're gonna go back. We're out of range. Get you back. Hold on, gentlemen. Outpaced our router. We have to do this as well. Okay. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, well, we have a super chat from Dakota Boy who says, would you pull out? Let's go, Brandon. He was just stuck on your road. Would you pull out? Oh, would I pull him out? No. I wouldn't pull him out. I wouldn't go anywhere near him. Reptilian, whatever he is. Shout out to you, Dakota Boy. We have a super chat from Josh Connor. Double Loctite member. Shout out to you. Mrs. W wants you to finish plowing the walkway. Okay, we're going back. All right, we'll do. Did I miss a super chat? Everything went by so fast there. Are we good? Mark, oh goodness, we have a super chat from Mr. Mark Chase. I'm sorry, I did miss you. Shout out to you. He says, if you are checking out at Refuge Medical getting the best first aid kits on the planet, please donate to Grindstone. Yeah, those guys, that Refuge Medical supports a lot of families with jobs that they can, pay them enough to support their families to put those kits together, and they're the best ones I've ever seen. And they're running a ministry full time. Those guys load up their own equipment and go down and help the hurricane dude. Just good dudes. So that's a great ministry. Yeah, keep putting that link up there. You can spam that up there, no problem. Go check those guys out. All right, let us proceed. Mrs. W wants the walkway plowed out. All right, engaging wipers. And we'll move our chute. We're back on, Zach. Sorry about that. We're back up. Yeah. That was my fault. I was hooked up to the router from the shop, and then I got too far away and it dropped, and it was struggling, fighting back and forth which signal to pick up. So when we hit the streets, we'll turn that off, separate that. I'll turn that off so it doesn't do that. Oh goodness, we have a super chat. Shut it down. From the Dakota boy. Shout out to you. Thank you for your generosity. Let us proceed. Yeah, Carl, it sounds like you got a nice setup there. You got a 44-inch snowblower and accessories. You have a cab on that John Deere? Oh, shut it down. We have a super chat from Andrew Collins. Shout out to you, Andrew. And Andrew writes, is there any way you can lock focus on the camera? Wipers. Oh, I can. Yes, let's do that right now. Thank you for that. We are, I think. Oh, no, I can't. Okay, I'll try to leave the wipers off and I'll just clear it as we need to. I noticed that, but I can lock the focus when I'm using the native app, but I'm broadcasting through YouTube, and it looks like that option, if I click on it, is not available to me to lock that focus. So we'll just limit the use of those wipers. I'll just use them when we need them. But shout out to you, Andrew. Thank you for that. Let us proceed. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Andrew. I'll be aware of that. Thank you, Noel. Noel's leaving the chat. He's got to go earn a living, make an honest living. It's always good to see you here. Thank you for everything. Oh, Greg's got a new tractor. What'd you get, Greg? You just bought a new tractor, a 2025R. Oh, I just disengaged my blower. What happened there? I bumped it with my shirt. What'd you get there, Greg? You got 20. It came with the front-mounted snowblower. Can't wait to you. Oh man, that's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I'll bet you're excited. Yep, you have a cab. A cab. When you have a cab, that's really a victory. A heated cab. You know, Cooper, I've never used those Milwaukee heated vests. I do have a friend that uses them, and he absolutely loves it. So, if you knew the amount of batteries that I have to manage just in my daily existence, the thought of adding another battery to it is, well, it's not something I'm very excited about. 50 pounds or 100 pounds of snow on there. You guys are a little crooked there, I just noticed. I'm straighten you up, but how that got by me there. After the last 10 stream fiascos, I got up early to deal with all this. Oh, that's not the wood pile. That's just for the fireplace at the house. Yeah, it's getting a little low. We have plenty stacked up, but Jariah and I, we just keep a little bit there for Mrs. W. There's no reason to put too much weight on the porch. Congratulations, Greg. Greg's got 5 acres up in Vermont. You know, Vermont has been, I have given Vermont, it's the only East Coast state that has it, official West Coast status. So you get to enjoy that perk. Shout out to you. Well, I'm not going to say either way about Virginia, man. I don't have the experience. I can't speak to it, but the verdict is not out. It hasn't. I'll have to meet Virginia, man, and then I'll decide then. All right, let's not gobble up our stairs. So we'll probably back up here. Good morning, Joseph. I wish I had a Danish this morning. The bakery is not open today. That is very sad. I couldn't get over there if I wanted to. I can't. I'm snowed in presently. I guess we'll get this out of the way here too. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from our friend Back Creek Homestead and single alternator member. Shout out to you, who writes videos are done outside. Any recommendations on an inexpensive camera? Thanks for the awesome content. Yeah, inexpensive camera. I would get a DSLR. Well, my whole rig is sagging here. What's going on? Did I hit let me straighten you up here. I would get a Canon DSLR and just buy something from like the D series, like a D70 or D80. Go back a couple generations. Camera buffs like to buy the latest stuff, and they're reselling their old stuff at a discount. And if you can go back even one generation or two, then you can get really good deals. You can get cameras with incredible autofocus, good battery, a plug-in port for your microphones, everything that you would need in a prosumer package that's going to be durable enough and weatherproof enough to do what you need to do. If you're doing stuff outside on a homestead, you're going to be really hard on equipment. So you need to have, you can't buy garbage. You have to buy something quality. So get a good Manfrotto tripod with a video head, and get a quick detach, so you can put your camera off and on really easily. You don't have to unscrew things. What you have to think about when you're designing your rig, microphones, camera, whatever, is it's got to be very simple. Because if it becomes complex, you're not going to use it to tell your story. It'll just be too arduous, and you're not going to turn it on, because you're going to have to do work as well. You have to get your work done, and it's a hard thing to do, 2 jobs. Because you shout out to you, and thank you for that super chat. Let us proceed. I have to leave a little bit there for the daughter of Eve. She likes to shovel snow with her red shovel. Oh, I'm off my track here. Goodness. All right, I think we should work across this way. We're gonna have to get Mrs. W's 4Runner out, and my truck, which is currently snowed in. Jack is doing well. He's away from us right now. He couldn't get home if he wanted to. He's staying with some friends. They had a debate event, but he's in good hands. He might try to drive in today, but Mrs. W is checking the road conditions and quarterbacking that whole effort. I would imagine we'll be having some rescues later. Oh, Mrs. W is in the chat, chatting under Wranglerstar, giving us updates. Thank you, baby, on that. If you have any questions for her, she will be there as well. A rare treat to have Mrs. W in the chat, so take advantage of it. All right, we're going to bring that chute down. It's a little, I don't want to break the window. Thank you, Mitchell. Appreciate that. Good morning, Patrick. Are we talking about doing, you guys wanted a gift guide video? Did I see that? Yeah, Mrs. W and I we should probably do that. We always do those. Man, I've never seen conditions like this here before. That's not saying much. I haven't been here that long, but even where, well, the other place it did snow a lot there as well. I guess it snows a lot here. Big surprise. Man, if this thick, wet snow melts today and freezes, for anyone who hasn't cleared out, they're going to be in trouble. Or yeah, good point. Getting it off their barns, goodness. I know need, but this is what I have. That's the gravel pile. I can't even, I can barely have a foothold here. Goodness. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Slim Miller, who says, great content, but more importantly, good job providing for and taking care of your family like a real man. I'm in Wisconsin and we still have no show. Shout out to you, Slim. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You'll get your snow. You know it. You'll have to enjoy ours today. good folks are in Wisconsin. Mrs. W's best friend lives in Wisconsin. Oh. Funny story. You spit Slim. Speaking of Slim, did you say you're from Wisconsin? Wisconsin. We were up there, and I'm not a sports ball fan, so I don't follow any of that. But we were at this barbecue or picnic type of thing, family party out someone's hunting cabin. Bunch of people around and kids running around having a nice time. And all of a sudden, everyone just vanished. I went for a ride in the quad, came back, everybody was gone. I couldn't figure it out. Someone said, well, the football game's on. I'm like, oh boy, these folks really like their football game. So shout out to you and to your football. I heard US beat Iran. Could I possibly care less? No. You guys understand the term bread and circus, right? You understand that professional sports is used to keep you occupied and a way to channel your natural aggression and masculinity towards something that's vapid, frivolous, and of value to all but a very few of elite, wealthy athletes and rich owners. I never understood it. Now we're getting a tow hole, gentlemen. Oh no! An extension cord. What in the world is that doing there? We did a clean sweep before the snow fell. I thought we did. Well, we missed that one. Well, it looks like you can always use a 25-foot cord, so it's never a terrible thing when you tear up a 50. But now I got to run over it again, huh? Gotta get that grass off there. It's not very skookum. Okay, Josh, we'll do a gift guide. We'll get to work on that. Goodness, are you serious, Josh? Have you already finished your Christmas shopping? I do mine on Christmas Eve. Fuel price is high. Premium is about $6 a gallon, I think. Yeah, Mrs. Debbie and I, we looked at the new Ford Bronco at the Ford dealer last summer. It's really cool. They're going to destroy Jeep with that thing. It's so much better. I think this blower is 84 inch. Oh, Maybe I was jumped in on a conversation that wasn't directed towards me. Sorry to get in your business, Noel. Maybe 72. I could be wrong. I think I'm wrong on that. Like looking at it right now, it might be. It could be 84. It might be bigger. It might be that. I'll put a tape on it when we get in the shop. It's definitely not 48. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Brian M. and single alternator member who says, it appears I'm underestimating the storm. Better get some things taken care of today before it rolls our way. Goodness, shout out to you, Brian. Yeah, it is serious. I'm not kidding around. I'm still snowed in. I've been working at it for a couple hours. But thank you for your generosity. Let us proceed. Oh goodness, we have a super chat from our friend Mr. Noel Hastings, double double alternator member, who says, how many minutes of diesel will this buy? Off to work for real. Now jumping, thanks for Mrs. W for jumping in on the family. Well, Noel, shout out to you. $5, probably maybe an hour or two, I suppose, a fair amount. But thank you for your generosity, and have a good day. Be careful out there. Let us proceed. might end up with about a 6-foot extension cord when I'm done. Oh, the snow biking is going to be insane. Insane. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Bert Alberta, who writes, Mrs. W is asking a question in the chat. Oh, I better back up. Breakfast sandwiches. Yeah, it'd be a good time, baby. Yeah, but go ahead and make them now. Just put them in tin foil and drop them by, and we'll just grab them. But shout out to Bert, Alabama, or Alberta. Shout out to you. Thank you for your generosity. Let us proceed. No, I can't blow away the house windows. I have to get it off of the parking space, or I have to keep moving it. I've got the deflector down. It should be okay. I'm trying to stay up out of the dirt. I keep blowing the snow. I got to blow the snow off towards the house because I have a big parking lot to clear out here and no place to put it. I don't want to move it 10 times. Thank you, Steve. It's a little bigger than we would like. We're hoping to build something smaller and put this to a more suitable use. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Kyle B. Just got here, but I'm glad to see a snow stream. Shout out to you. Thank you for your generosity. Let us proceed. Northern Leo's asking how I like the 243. I absolutely adore it. It's a good size because it's I can put it in my dump trailer and tow it around safely with my Super Duty. You know, the value of that, you know, can't be underestimated. A more powerful machine, but if you can't haul it around and you have to hire someone to haul it around, then that's a big downside. This is a good sized machine for the professional homeowner. Let's see here. How do I attack this? Goodness, we have a new member. Oh, good. Shout out to you, Stu Chippy. We have Thailand's in the chat. Welcome, Nate. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Shooter Hemming. Shout out to you, Shooter. First son due in 2 weeks. Any advice from Mr. or Mrs. W getting involved with a good homeschooling committee for a fellow Levitican Christian? Need to keep the kids away from all the creeps today in public schools. Goodness, Mrs. W and I were just having that same conversation, talking about creeps. Have you noticed? Be careful, don't get yourselves in trouble. Have you noticed how many teachers are being involved with? Female teachers are being involved with students and stuff. That's what happens when you don't have when your moral compass doesn't exist. When you don't have the tether of any moral foundation like Christianity, that once you don't have that, then you can be convinced anything is right and just do as you feel. Just reacting on emotion is that's what you get. But yeah, I don't. There are a few exceptions in rural countries, but for the most part, if you are a Christian and you're putting your kids in a public school, if they're in there, you might want to take a look at that. Only God judges, but that's you really are putting them in the hands of the enemy in many cases. Okay, thank you for that super chat. Goodness, that was very generous of you. Thank you, Shooter, for that. To address your homeschooling, Mrs. W is making breakfast. She probably has the chat on. Why don't you address a question to her? She's really the expert on that, and she can point you to some resources for sure. She's an advocate for that. All right. Shout out to you. Let us proceed. Goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Brian Stern, Brian just got back from his run in the snow. We got 6 inches overnight in Spokane. Goodness, and it's been still coming down hard. That's still coming down hard. That's a lot for us valley folk. It certainly is. And shout out to you, Brian. I really appreciate that super chat. Be careful out there. Make sure you have your gas full in your vehicles and all your chains ready and all that, because this storm we might get some serious snow. All right, thank you. Appreciate that. Let us proceed. We're actually making some pretty good headway, gentlemen. Oh, all that shaking, that's what messes up my rig. Let's be more careful there. Okay. No tin pans today. I'm in my, I am in 21 ounce double Ironheart denim. It's like having armor on. It's throwing snow right now because it's so heavy. I've seen it throw at 50 feet. Right now, probably about 20 to 30. Flannel lined Carhartt pants. Man, those sound comfortable. What problem? Carhartt, I wore Carhartt 30 years ago. Oh, here comes my breakfast. And I don't believe the quality is there what it once was. And they stretch out really bad, like they're just sagging at the end of the day. Good pants don't do that. Thank you, darling. Could I ask you a huge favor? Maybe a thermos cup with a top that won't spill.
Okay.
For that.
What do you? It's really hot. What did you want?
Something with a thermos cup where it won't spill.
Okay. Do you want this?
Yes.
Do you want me to take your coffee? You done?
No, I'm still working on it. Thank you, love. What brand of wool socks do I like? Ooh, that is hot. Goodness. Molten cheese on there. Well, that is a fine looking breakfast sandwich. I have to show you guys this. I like Darn Tough. I think makes the best socks. I think Darn Tough makes among the best socks. They're really high quality and they have a really good warranty. Oh, my bag is messing up here. Well, the handiest bags, almost the perfect design, is a helmet bag. This came with my last helmet, and it has a flat top or flat bottom, and it sits well. And boy, is it a handy size. I've got a bunch of kit in there. So Mrs. W, I don't know if I can zoom. Nope, can't zoom out. Look at that. On a ciabatta roll. Goodness, that looks delicious. All right, can we eat live stream and blow snow at the same time? Thank you, love.
Do you need anything else?
Nope, I'm good. Yeah, I just spilled that orange juice all over me. Give me a sippy cup here. Okay. Let us proceed. I think, it's hard to quantify the athletic greens, but I'm of the belief there's a benefit. I feel a benefit. I drink it every morning for breakfast. Boy, I got one hand here. I gotta set the trim. Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna have to stop and take a bite once in a while. Whoop. kind of in the middle here. I just maybe just push it in front of me here. Chase it down. All right, I need 2 hands to do this. Well, it looks wet. It is wet. There's so much I have to kind of move it multiple times there. Goodness, we have a super chat from our friend Rambo who says thank you for your mentorship. Well, shout out to you. Rambo, how'd you get that name? That's a pretty good one. Let us proceed. It's hovering right around freezing. Oh, shut it down. Goodness, we have a super chat from SAD who says, hope you have a great holiday. Well, shout out to you, AD. I appreciate that. Thank you for your generosity. Let us proceed. Oh goodness, we have a super chat from Mr. Josh Connor, and double member, who asked any advice on how to find a group of like-minded men. Shout out to you, Josh. Yeah, I think mostly with activities, find something that you like where you're that type of guy. Like if you want to find like a Second Amendment type of guy, you're going to want to get involved in your local area, involved in any shooting schools or any opportunities like that, or dirt biking. Where you're going to find strong, independent, alpha-minded type of guys are going to be in those. Look for those sports and get yourself involved with that. And I put myself out there when I decided to get into moto and even snow biking. Like the group that I ride with now, the only reason that I know about them and that Jack and I get to enjoy this and have found this wonderful group of Christian men do things with their sons and they're just exactly in line with what we want to do, is because I posted an ad on Craigslist looking for anyone that wanted to snow bike in this area. And Robin, who owns a company that does snow biking, he reached out to me and invited me into his group, and I found them that way. So you got to put yourself out there and make it happen. All right, thank you for that. Shout out to you. And Mrs. W, weigh in on anything you want to add to that. All right, let's proceed. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Michael Hernandez. Greetings from Shasta County. Blessings to everyone. Shout out to you, Michael. Appreciate that. Thank you for your generosity. Goodness. Full throttle. Let us proceed. We are looking good. I think we can start knocking it down a little bit. Get that last pass, which should go a lot faster. I got to stack a little bit right there. shut it down. We have a super chat from Jamie. Jamie writes, when to borrow or to buy your own equipment. Well, I have a formula for that. Shout out to you, Jamie. Let's see. No, maybe I was thinking of something else. So, when to borrow or buy your own equipment. Yeah, the formula, it works. So, if you need to borrow something from another man or rent it more than twice in a year, then you probably need to own it. You know, if someone borrowed my dump trailer once, that's fine. Second time, that's fine, you know, provided that they took care of it. Third time, I would decline and tell them that it was time for them to buy their own. That's kind of the rule of thumb that I use. We have to take a brief moment for some housekeeping here before I gotta put this away. It's going everywhere. Goodness. All right, confine that to the tin foil. All right, let us proceed. Oh goodness, we have a new member. Shout out to Kyle, or not a new member, Kyle B. Old member, I'm sorry. Outside my capabilities. Who asked, do you have any advice on shopping for night vision? How did you decipher all the available information and pick the units? Yeah, that's a tough one. Boy, that's a steep learning curve, that night vision game. So I spent a lot of time researching that. Ooh, I need to stretch out a little bit. These cabs are not designed for 6'4". What I decided on was, I went with, who did I go with? There's NV TV, whatever, that's a good company, I've heard. UI Vision, I think, is who I went through. Just stick with a reputable company. My neighbor just bought PVS 14, and he researched everything to death, and he decided to go with one of the companies as well. and a reputable company. And he had problems with his tube, and it quit working. And because he had, I'm trying to get this adjusted, because he had went with one, oh, I keep the wrong screw, had went with one of those reputable companies, they took care of it immediately. And actually he came out on top. He got because of his hassle, he got a better tube than what he had actually paid for when they did the repair on it. So I gotta find out. Hold on a second, let me sort this out. Goodness, nothing but the best production here, gentlemen. So you're talking about such a huge investment that you want to have a little bit of backing and some security. So you might save a little bit by picking something up secondhand, but there's a lot of garbage out there, and you'll be really disappointed if you go to that expense. You know, what's an extra $1,000 you save if you've got a poor tube that doesn't have good quality that you can't see very well out of? You know, it kind of defeats the purpose. And don't cheap out on the mount. One mistake a lot of dudes make is they've spent so much on night vision that you feel like you got to stop the bleeding, and you cheap out on the helmet and the mount. All of that, you have to look at these things as a system. The night vision is only as good as the mount, and that's only as good as the helmet that fits your head and that you can use it. So it's a tough pill to swallow, but a lot of people start with PVS 14s. That's what I did. And then once you get to it a little bit and get to look through binoculars, then you have to have those. So then I sold my PVS 14s and went that way. So that's a good way to go, because you're never going to lose money on them. You'll most likely get what you paid for it and get it back, and you get to enjoy it. So you can kind of go that route and work yourself into it. Comment from Kevin Blackburn. Shout out to you, Kevin. It says, just wanted to say hello. Hope you're having a great day. Well, I appreciate that. We're having a great day here. Blowing snow. All right, gentlemen, let us proceed. All right, we're getting a handle on this now. Now we can just quickly clean it up the chunks. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from the bearded man baby. It says hello from the northeast Nebraska. Have a great day. Well, shout out to you, bearded man. Appreciate that. We always enjoy our Nebraska folks here. Thank you for your generosity. Did I clog it up? I was close. I think it cleared. Goodness. Talk about wet concrete. Can't bite off that much. My chute's frozen. I wonder if the buildup inside has gotten too much. Oh, it's going. It wants to go. It's struggling. I bet it's got a giant ice ball in there. Maybe it'll shake here. We gotta clear this central area out. Oh, that's a good sign. Something fell out. Got knocked loose. Nope, still not getting any turning here. What's going on here? I can dislodge that. Not getting any action there on the turning. There we go. goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Ryan Damarel, who says, can you give my wife a shout out? Her name is Terry, and she is super pregnant. We are having a little girl. What advice would you give us on raising little girls? Well, I do have advice I can give you, because I have one. Whoops, we're having a malfunction here. Let me get this sorted here. All right. So, shout out to you, Ryan. My advice would be, don't buy into the whole princess thing. You know, as a man having a little girl, your default is going to be to spoil her and to treat her like a princess. There's just something about those, having a daughter. But that idea gives them a sense of entitlement, like there's someone special. And when they get older, they'll be demanding princess, to be treated like that. It's just not the way the world works, and they're going to be set up for disappointment. So, I mean, not to give them something to look forward to, but don't buy into the princess thing. There can only be a few princesses. Not every girl could be one. And when they find out that they're not, it's disappointment. You're setting them up for failure. So, just be realistic. Don't let them watch Disney, and homeschool. Thank you for that super chat. I appreciate that. Let us proceed. So we need to clear out in front of these diesel tanks. So let's do that. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Shane Simonson, who writes, "Thank you for being a positive influence and mentor on YouTube. Keep up the good work. May we all strive to impact our community in beneficial ways." Shout out to you, Shane. I sure appreciate that. Thank you for your generosity. And you're right. Truer words have never been spoken. Let us proceed. All right, I think we're going to just going to make some quick passes here and clean up. I guess I'll blow everything to the left. I've been working since 7, little house. I've been up I've actually been up at it since 5, getting everything ready. Clean up the edges here, and I think we're going to be ready to hit the road. See what we can find out there in these streets, huh? Nice to have clean edges. Whoops. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Scrupulousness, who says, can you name off some side hustle opportunities for a young, hard working man looking to start stocking cash and eventually buying property? Yeah, I think a good one, Scrupulousness, shout out to you, would be if you could get a truck, just be general handy. If you had a truck and a dump trailer, what I would do is I would go through town, put up flyers, whatever, post on Facebook Marketplace. I don't know how things are done anymore, but you have to press the flesh. You got to go out there and get yourself in the streets to make it happen, and asked for hauling stuff off. And what you'll find is people that garage is cleaned out or just don't want to deal with it, you can offer them a service where you take your dump trailer and you park it on their place for 24 hours, get yourself a good lock so no one steals it, and then they can offload all their stuff and then you haul it off. And you're going to find valuables in there. You might even have things that you can resell on eBay or locally, or just take it to the dump, but you could do pretty well doing that. And imagine if you your goal was to get a dozen trailers, have a few guys working for you, where you could park these things at people's houses, because there's going to be a need for that. And general handyman, also make yourself available. Hey, I also do repairs. You have something broken, or I can fix a lock, or some basic carpentry things. I think most guys can do that. There's so many opportunities if you're willing to work and to learn, and not just take a job and have someone take care of you. But thank you for that very generous super chat. Shout out to you. We have a super chat from Little House Off-Road. Shout out to you, Little House, who says, thank you for all you do. Try hard to match your video quality. Well, it is YouTube, so the bar is not super high. But thank you, appreciate that. Thank you for your generosity as well. All right, let us proceed. We have a pretty big cleared area here, gentlemen. We've almost burned a tank of fuel doing it. All right, so I'm going to come over here. We're going to fuel up. This is pretty much good for us for now. I'm going to stretch my legs a little bit. And then we will take to these streets and go see what sort of mischief we can find. But I need to walk around a little bit and get set up for the next evolution here. So remind me, when I jump back in, we got to grab that bubble rope and a clevet shackle, because there's a good chance that we will be yarding some folks out. So, let's see, I got to lower this before I can get out. I never can seem to remember that. unfold myself. with me here. Let's see, we got a lot going on here. How do I detach from the mothership? Oh, I tightened her down good. Oh, we got it. Okay. Yeah, we burned through a lot of fuel. That's a big rig there. We got to unplug everything. I didn't realize I had it all hooked up. main. There's 3 cords going to it. This was a bad idea. You guys are going to stay. Oh, wait, I've got it upside down so it won't even work. You guys are going to stay put. Rotate if I do that? Nope. Okay. I'm going to put you back. This was actually a terrible idea. Undid all of my precious work. So we're going to go, I'm going to fuel up. And then we will get out the streets. That. I'll plug these guys in when we get there. Alright, stand by. Grab the gloves. Don't let me forget that tow rope. got the fire filled up for Cat. It wasn't warm enough for her liking. She gave me a good scolding. We got a full tank of diesel. And the only hiccup, I'm gonna have to see if we can transition over to cellular off the router. Get myself situated here. Let me flip this around. Goodness, we have a super chat from Hipster Gunners. Shout out to you. Sure do appreciate that. Here's your double honk. Who says, this is for Mrs. W doing a super job as always, and some fuel for the workhorse. Well, I sure appreciate that. Thank you for that. I think I'm gonna change my specs. I brought them. There they are. Mrs. W turned me on to a brand of cleaning products. She can tell you more about it, but I've got this this one here. It's made by, is it This is really nice stuff. Norwex. Yeah, Norwex. And this one here is a microfiber made for glass. And you know, I clean glass and lenses for a living. I'm always doing it, and this is the best. This thing is the best thing ever. It works perfect every time. It's got silver in it or some magic. You really want to take a look at, you know, we've been talking a lot about natural fabrics and such. You really want to take a look at the detergents and the chemicals that you're putting in your clothing as well. Like, I have a zero tolerance, you can ask Mrs. W about this, for anything that's scented. I can't stand it. No perfumes or scents or anything, so she has to use very specific detergents that don't have any of those additives in it. If I have that, I'll just immediately take it off. I just can't stand the smell of it. Like those people who buy those so-called air fresheners, which don't freshen the air, just put off toxic vapors of a synthetic smell to mask whatever is smelling in the house. If you have something stinking in your house, maybe it would be best to see to that instead of trying to mask it with a chemical smell. I never understood that. My grandmother had that stuff all over her house. My mother, it was unbelievable. Between that, growing up with those harmful vapors in public school, it's a miracle we're even here at all. Talk about getting set off on the wrong foot. Okay, we're going to see if we can make the switch from the router. Make sure we're not frozen up there. This thing will freeze up. I'll switch you over here. Oh, the strap, goodness, thank you very much, the Battle Chemist. You know, it's not that I don't want, I'm not interested in the chat, or can't read it. It just goes by so fast, and I'm trying to pay attention and not destroy anything, that I can't catch all of them, but I do try to. But thank you for that reminder. You saved me a ton of aggravation right there. The bubble rope, yep. Here we go. I can always count on you guys. Okay, so we want a bubble rope and a good old heavy shackle and a soft shackle. I can creep out of here. Oh goodness. Bubble rope. That'll do it. That is the preferred retrieval kit of the professional homeowner right here. That's all you need. How's our auger looking? We got some little grass and goober there, but pretty good. No barbed wire or extension cords. It's dangerous out in these streets. I had to put the big iron on my hip. Nothing like the comfort that comes from having the big iron on your hip. All right, give me a moment. We'll stow these things. This will probably sit right in there pretty good. Yeah, that's good. Don't want to have anything loose flopping around. Hard shackle and a soft shackle. A pair of leather gloves. I've got a hammer and a pair of cobra pliers in there. That should cover about any issue we may have. That cleaned her off pretty good. get set up here, and then we'll switch networks. Boy, just getting heavier and heavier. There we go. Just got to get it trimmed right. All right, I'm going to pull you guys off here. I'm going to make an attempt to... I don't know if we're still here, but I just made the switch because we're going to be out stripping the router when we get out the road. Oh, we made it. Alexander says we made it. And a man named Alexander would not be a liar. You could just tell. Sometimes I think names, the older I get, I think names make us who we are, or determine our personality traits in some fashion. Especially when you see how much emphasis God puts on the naming of things and names. You know, us in the West, we don't really pay any attention to that, but I think there's something to it. Yeah, Battle Chemist agrees with me. Your personality matches your name? Absolutely. Yeah, astrology is a random character generator. That's so funny. Yeah, astrology is some nonsense that women just absolutely eat up. Oh goodness, we have a super chat. Let's shut it down here from Mr. Logjammin. Boy, very generous of you. Who says, "Do you think you'll ever run into that loving young lady again this year?" Shout out to you. I think I saw her about a month ago. I'm pretty sure that I did. I think she works up here for private family or something. So possibly. Now the question is, if I see her in distress again, will I come to her aid? What do you guys think? Put in the comment what you think I would do. Yeah, the moon cycle affects people, makes people crazy. There might be something to that. It's strange, you know. What's the word lunatic? Doesn't that come from lunar or moon or some reference to the people thought that the moon had something to do with it? Our fathers certainly did. Man, I am barely going to get my own road open. Yeah, you see, we have a scholar. The battle chemist is obviously an educated man. Oh, I haven't forgot about that loving young lady from last year. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Josh Connor, who writes, how many times should I forgive? How many times? So, shout out to you, Josh. Yes, so our Lord and Savior, when Peter asked him this question, Lord, how many times should I forgive my brother who sins against me? Shall I forgive him 7 times? Peter, thinking he was being pretty magnanimous, and our Lord said, no, not 7 times, but 7 times 70. You know, not meaning such a great number that you just keep on forgiving. Well, what can I say to that? You know, that's why I stand corrected. So if I see her again, will I help her? Well, it will be a test of faith, won't it? Uh-oh. Boy, that messed us up. Did we clog up our chute? Uh-oh. But thank you. Thank you for that super chat. Let's see here. Hopefully I don't have to get in there with a shovel. Uh-oh. I don't see anything coming out. Oh, we definitely clogged it up. Oh, goodness. I'm going to have to get out there. I didn't bring my implement either. Yeah, we are definitely... Let's see if I can run it. Is our propeller still going? Yeah, we have function. Oh, no, did it quit? No, it's going. But it's not going to blow itself out. All right, we're going to have to get a little implement. Goodness, we have a super chat from Mr. Silas Porter, who writes, what brand of leather gloves do you recommend and where do you get them? Well, I've got a shout out to you, sir. I've been really happy. If you're looking for a pair that's economical, I found these to be better. I've become really disappointed with the Wells and Lamont gloves from Costco, that 3-pack. What they do, cheap leather gloves, what they'll do is they'll take the leather and they'll get it wet and then they'll stretch it. And then they'll punch out their patterns for their gloves. And it makes their leather go further that way. But you suffer at the end. If you've had gloves that have shrunk, like lost a whole size, that's because they cut corners when they were manufacturing them, and you have to suffer for it. So good gloves, won't do that. And I've been using these. These are, I ordered a whole case of them, Black Stallion, the Black Stallion 96. A lot of firefighters use these gloves that want something that's a little bit more comfortable and lighter weight than the issued gloves. And they're a really nice intermediate. They have all the same features as the fire gloves with the wrist enclosure, which I like. When they get wet, they don't seem to shrink up and lose their size. They maintain their size, and they're a very nice weight. And you can buy them online. There's a couple suppliers online that the public can buy from. But just look up about Black Stallion there, the 96 gloves, and order a dozen pair or so of those and just stock up on them. And then they're really good. You'll enjoy them. They're excellent gloves. And the sizing is true to what you're used to. Okay, let's spin around. Let's spin around and go clear that chute. And I'll have to pay more attention to what I'm doing. Goodness, we have a super chat from Mr. Isaac Leonard, who says 19 and can't own an SBR. Thoughts on first AR build? I wouldn't worry about that at all, Isaac. And shout out to you for that, for your generosity. Just go with the brace, man. Just go with the brace, and if and when the times change or it just doesn't become necessary anymore, then the transition is quite simple to do. It's not a problem. I have them, and the braces are great. Just build with that. That's what I would do. And I would probably, if I was going to build, some of the nicest builds I've ever seen done are from my friend and neighbor Brian. He has a really good attention to detail, and he specs out good parts, and he's always about getting really good value. So he buys a lot of stuff from Aero Precision up north of here, and they have sales all the time where they have blemishes. And he orders blemish lowers, and he gets stuff for half price or less even sometimes, really cheap. And he puts together beautiful, beautiful rifles. In the blemishes, we can't hardly find what's wrong with them. So, okay, I'm gonna go grab a stick, and we will punch that out, and then we'll get going. Try to snake out of here one last time. Good grief. Camera impedes my egress. Oh, goodness. Everything is wet and slippery. Oh, yeah. That's packed in there tight. It's almost like a big plug. I might be able to just yoink it out. Nope. I think the perfect tool for that might be a bark spud or a pry bar. I guess a pry bar is more accessible. Yeah. Well, this is wet snow. It couldn't be any worse for blowing. I wonder how Peter's little bobcat's doing. Oh, looks like the Sweet Loaf's out, ready to play. All right, we are clear, gentlemen. I think it would probably be a good idea to keep this with us. Is there any place I can stash it? We'll just bring it with us. Engage. There we go. We'll just keep that thing spinning. Gentlemen, are you ready to hit these streets? Well, we can find some mischief out here. If we can get to the streets. That's a wet snow. No, don't get a Ruger. They're fine, but is there anything more boring than a Ruger? If it's your first one, you want to get something that excites you. Get something cool. Get like a BCM or a DD or a Arrow or... I don't know how Ruger does it, but they make everything so boring. Yeah, BCM are really nice. The problem I have with the BCM is they don't pin their gas blocks. I don't like that. I like all my stuff to be, to military spec minimum. But, a lot of guys, there's a lot of data that states that it's fine. It's maybe overkill, but those things bother me. Geisley does both. They pin and put set screws in. It's super scutum. Yeah, that's a good point. If you want a really, really nicely built rifle for a reasonable price, I don't know that you can hardly beat the Geisley rifles. Their stuff is really nice. I have their triggers on all of my ARs. Yeah, Geisley has an awesome Black Friday deal. No, I do not like Olight. I have not found them to be reliable or tough enough. They're not like a Surefire. Yeah, avoid Olight. I only buy Surefire or Streamlight. Or what's the other one I have? The other American light is I can't remember. Mod Light, thank you very much. 1911. Yeah, Mod Light is super good. Mod Light and Surefire play very nicely together in that they interchange tail caps and bodies, and it's a good system. Surefire is my favorite though. I own seven Surefire lights, and every one of them I have purchased, I still own, I still use regularly, and they still work and have always worked and never not worked. Not once have they failed. No, I didn't grease it. Yeah, it doesn't make any difference because the grease only lasts so long, and then you're just running such a high volume of snow through it that it just rubs off. So I don't know that it makes any difference. I mean, just for short term, as long as I don't push it too hard and get the trim set, get a good cadence here, then that works great. I can hear the blower start to bog down, and I just back off on the speed a little bit. The two of us are learning to work together. It takes time working with the tool to learn it and to become proficient with it. There's a lot of complexity with this. There's a lot of variance, so it just takes time. We're going to be officially not snowed in here shortly. We'll have the driveway open. Meadow State Armory, I don't know. I mean, I've been on their site before, but I don't know that I've purchased anything from them. I have purchased from Brownells and Midway, and those companies have been flawless. Fair prices, great shipping, great customer support. A lot of the good videos on Brownell. When I'm looking to learn how to do something, like how to properly clean a bolt carrier group or whatever, often go to their site. They have really good gunsmithing tutorials. The production is done well, and it's not elitist. It's pretty nice. I see my friend Peter down there. Looks like he's got the same thing going on as I do, working on his own driveway. Oh, it's slippery. I can barely get traction. This would be a treacherous to drive on. USA made Keen boots. I don't own any, but Mrs. W has had several pair, and we've had several pair for the kids. I think they're good. I like their shoes. I think they're really good. They're very popular here. Yeah, that's correct. When I use a whetstone, I put diesel on it, and that carries away the chips. Like an Arkansas oil stone, you use oil on those, but it's a special oil. It's a special mineral oil. Because you don't want to lubricate. You want to cut the metal. You want to wear the metal down and to make it sharp. And the diesel does that. It acts as a, just carries everything away. It just keeps the stone clean. I know the Surefire price tag is really high, but these are all American made, and there's Americans, making living wages, making these things work. And for me to have 7 of them over 20 years and not to ever have one failure, that has a value. You got to pay for it. Obviously, there's something going on inside with the switches and the design that is superior to the other ones that are cheaper. So just because we can't see it doesn't mean it's not there. And also, when you have a nation that's forever at war, and these lights, are serving, a lot is learned. Feedback is learned from soldiers in combat. George S. Patton said, compared to war, all human endeavors pale in comparison because of just what man is able to accomplish. And a lot of these products and cool things that we have are a direct result from that. I do not like SIG firearms. I've had 2, and both of them had catastrophic issues. And then I found out that they were shipping guns with known faults and told the dealers, go ahead and sell them. We'll just have the customers deal with the warranty issues. CZ, yeah, CZs are cool. I don't own any, but Brian has some, so I've put hands on them. They're super cool. Yeah, no, I know that SIG has won the military contract. It's anecdotal, but I had a 226, the full combat version, and I shot it a lot. I put 5,000 rounds through it, and it had a catastrophic failure. And there was actually a SIG armor there, SIG certified armor, and we had to take a range rod and drive the round out of it. And I'd shot, 3 times that many rounds with G19s without a single failure. So that put me off. And then they lied to me about the magazine capacity because they had put the wrong spring in. That was, fault number 2. And they lied about that. And then they put off, warranty, they're shipping defective products to people that might need them to defend their lives. That was 3 strikes for me. So I don't care about the military contracts and all those things. that just soured me on the whole thing. So I don't have anything good to say about it. Yeah, the German-built SIGs, the earlier ones, I think the quality was probably pretty much set to standard. But I don't know. It's nice to have all the choices. So that's just, we can all have opinions. Yeah, I think the same thing what Silas just said, treating the customers like beta testers. An interesting thing about Glock, they do something similar, but their design is so good that it rarely becomes a problem. That copper compound that you have on the slide stops, the rails on the handle? Oftentimes people go back and think that that's the best stuff and they need to put it back. Well, that's not a lubricant, that's a lapping compound. So what you're doing when you're first shooting your first several magazines through that you're lapping it and breaking it in for Glock, and then once that's gone, then you put regular lubricant on. A lot of people don't realize that. Yeah, that's right. That's why it sounds that way. So don't clean that stuff off and put your own favorite lube on there. That's done for a reason. Whoa, slippery. Fall in the irrigation ditch, man. That would be bad. Falling in a ditch. I wondered how far I could go, and that was it. Oh, goodness, I missed a super chat from Mr. Travis, who says, Cody, have you seen the guy stitching your videos about the diesel truck? Pretty funny. I did. I saw one the other day that just came up randomly on his shorts. Would love to see some more videos on night vision. Oh, goodness, come on now. My fingers are Travis. Thank you, Travis. And shout out to you, Travis. Night vision, yeah. My neighbor has recently got it. I don't know if he wants to keep it on the DL or not, but yeah, I want to do some videos on it as well. We've had a lot of fun going around, riding around. I've been riding around my one wheel with it at night, and now I know where every single surveillance camera is, because you can see it. You can see the IR or whatever it is that's throwing out there. It's, you know, so you can catalog all that. You know, that's a huge advantage. It's kind of a byproduct of goodness that came from it. But thank you for that. I appreciate your super chat. It was very generous of you. All right, let's go down the road. Yeah, I heard BC's got some decent snow. We got to clean up these corners a little bit here. That's what we're going to do. It's still, no, it's not snow. There's going to be a little bit of a lull. I saw some blue skies, but the snow clouds are moving back in, so it's going to start, reassert itself here any moment. My mailbox took a beating yesterday. My poor mailman got stuck in the ditch, and I pulled him out, but it's a little worse for wear there. So we'll have to replace that. But so you always want to plow out in front of your mailbox for the postal carriers, man. They got a rough job. They don't need to have it made any more difficult because of laziness. You know, if it was the government employees, I wouldn't feel too. I think you have to. You have an obligation to keep the portion of, keep your box clear. But these are rural carriers. They're just local people that, they're contracted. So they're not our enemy. not careful, we'll put ourselves in the ditch here. This is no joke. It's looking good, I agree. I think one more pass and we'll be done with that. And we can go out and find some adventure, gentlemen. I think that looks pretty good. I think mailman can, well, we'll do one more here. Make it real nice for him. Excellent. Give him a nice approach ramp here. So this is as close, I think, in modern day times that we have as the, are any of you fans of King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table? You're familiar with the story? The chivalrous knights would go out with their horse and their armor looking for adventure. Is this not the modern day version of that? Speaking of adventure, here's our friend Peter. I just now got dug out.
Yeah, same over there.
How's your blower working? Iffy?
I keep plugging.
I plugged up one time because I wasn't paying attention.
Again?
I plugged up one time because I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. It's definitely wet.
Oh yeah, super wet. What's the temperature, do you know?
I don't know. It hasn't come off the trees yet, so it must still be around 32.
Clouds are moving back down, so I imagine it's going to pick up again, start to snow this evening.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've been working since 7 just to get this cleared up.
I started at like 6:30.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you need help with anything, or?
I'm going to run down to the curb, see what's going on, if anyone needs any clearing out, and then turn around, so you're welcome to fall in.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go fill up the diesel and then get back out.
I'll run down and come back, so I'll tie in with you.
Okay.
And do you have your radio on?
I do.
What channel are you on?
4.
MB? Which one is 4?
Wait, say again?
Which channel are you on?
4. Of the Midland.
Oh, the Midland. 4. Oh, MB4?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got that.
Okay.
So let me get down there, I'll put my radio together, and I'll tie in with you.
Okay.
MB4. That little Bobcat's a nice unit. I've got my knife on me. I do, Dom. I can prove it to you. The 940 is back. I'm so happy to have it back. Okay. Are we in search of adventure? Let's go see what we can find. Or at least help our neighbors out if they need it. Oh, there's a bobcat behind me. I don't have a carbon fiber 940 yet. They're cool though. Would I buy a carbon 940 over the green, the classic one? Yeah, probably. If it was, I guess if it was the same price. It's not going to be as strong. I'm pretty happy with my aluminum of the green one with the titanium back. I like it. Yeah, carbon fiber slivers, that doesn't sound very nice, does it? I mean, there's definitely a place for carbon fiber. I don't know if it's knife scales. I like things that kind of round and edge wear with time and get smoother, and aluminum does that nicely. But the carbon fiber would be a nice knife for in a cold climate. It's not going to be as cold, transmit as much temperature or heat out of your hand. Yeah, that is true about the gloves. This morning I realized I was rebuking myself. I realized that I had 3 pair out. When you start getting that, when you get 3 and 4 pair out, then you end up having none. You never know where they're at. So I stopped what I was doing, put 2 pair away, and just kept my main pair out. So I came correct. Do I like the bug out? I don't. It felt. I had one and it felt cheap. Oof. That's pretty bumpy. No, I didn't put the studs in the tracks this year. I have them on hand if I needed them, but they really tore up the ground and the floor. So I like to keep the skid steer in my shop at night. So I didn't put them in. If I in an emergency I can, but I've not found it necessary. Feels like it's going to start snowing any moment now. I think it is, yeah. I'm starting to see the first snowflakes. It just started snowing again. Oh goodness, shut it down. We have a super chat from Mr. Dom Beeps, who said, "Thank you so much for your content. You and Mrs. W have been a huge inspiration to my family. God bless." My wife asked for more Old Testament studies. Well, shout out to you, Dom. I sure appreciate that. Old Testament studies. We do need more Old Testament studies, don't we? But thank you for your generosity. And say hello to your wife. I was kind of half expecting someone to be in the ditch down here. Looks like I might have a truck behind me. We'll pull over here and let him pass. How many horsepower is the skid loader? Guys, it's got to be, man, I don't have any idea. It's got to be close to 90. Oh, maybe someone can look that up. What is it, a 349? How many horsepower is in that? It's like big, maybe there's a truck coming by here. Can't see what it is. No, it's just a pickup. Chevrolet. Well, I thought it was at the movie theater. It was actually the Spyderco that I lost at the movie theater. Now that I know what happened, I thought it a certain way, but. So what happened is I had went snow biking and I'd put my 940 in that bag, and then when we went to the movie I couldn't find my 940, so I grabbed my backup, which was the Para, and that's what I must have lost at the movie theater. Oh goodness, we have a super chat from GLG Forge Works. Goodness, my bag fell down on my head here. GLG Forge Works. Shout out to you. I got a honk in front of all these people. Look at me. I got a car coming and everything. That was the worst possible time. All right, let me get out of the road here. Thank you. Thank you for your generosity. Shout out to you. There's a guy over there in an excavator looking at me like, what are you honking at, dummy? Let me hit it. $65 horsepower. Oh, that's a lot less than I thought. This we can plow this. This girl works at the coffee shop. I know her. She probably wouldn't mind. Let's see. Not sure what's in there. I'm going to assume that there's nothing. I've never tried trimming bushes with a blower. I don't think it would work very well. I definitely not trim bushes with a blower. It would be really bad. It would do a poor job of that. not to take out that car. Kind of undo any good what we were doing. Tell her you're welcome. Oh, I'm in the gravel. My bag's falling. Sorry about that. We have a super chat from, goodness, asleep on the ship here. Get me back there, from Outdoor Chris. Shout out to you, Outdoor Chris. That's very generous of you. Who asked, Cody, just a cautionary warning. One of the recent videos made your location known with a different note. Thank you for the videos. Yeah, I know, it's already out there. I mean, it is what it is. We've already been doxxed a long time ago. But how generous of you. Thank you very much. And don't forget, you're going to make me honk here in front of all these houses. Someone's going to come out. Do I have to? Can I honk when somewhere else? Did I get a one pass? I'd rather not honk at this excavating contractor in front of me in his backhoe. Oh, I got in the gravel a little bit there. I have a real tendency to drop that head too deep. I don't know why I can't get it through my head. I got to just stop. Keep that thing out of the ground, out of the dirt. I'm gonna make one more pass here, very slowly and carefully here. Peace. Too deep, too deep. Don't go so deep. Hope there's nothing in there. Back off and check. Looks all right. I'm pressing my luck here. Should be safe to that post, I think, right? Ooh, that was close. A lot of snow. The Washington 10-round magazine ban. Oh, I don't. Let them do what they're going to do. Who cares? I think those of us who were going to get what we were going to get have done it by now. So if you're, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I think there's going to come a time when these things are not going to be as important as they once were. We got the big snow plow coming through. Get out of his way. Yeah, rabbit mode is on. You know it. 59 horsepower and a top speed of what, 7? But a lot of traction. Yeah, that's true. A lot of traction, a lot of torque. Well, gentlemen, it's probably about it. I'm going to run the rounds. I'll go around the loop and see what's what. Go help my friend Javier and check on my rentals. But it's going to be a little bit of road traveling, so it's not going to be that interesting. If you subscribe and hit the little bell icon there, you'll go to get a notification when I come back online. So if we come back out at night or another big dump or anything interesting, I'll start the stream. But until then, I think that's probably it for the day. I can stop in the middle of the road here without nobody coming. So I sure appreciate, double tap. I sure appreciate you guys hanging out, and for all of the super chats, and for the moderators for your help, and thanks for Mrs. W for being in the comments. And I think probably a pretty good chance we'll see you guys soon. So thanks for hanging out.